All right, good morning, guys, and welcome to the 2022 Southern Regional. Sorry we had a little delayed start here, but you are currently looking at a match between Chris Legwin and Jonathan Center. The score you can see on the screen there is currently 46-42, with Chris taking the lead. Oh, Jonathan hit. Oh, hold on. All right, we're going to throw 10. It is 41-38. All right, we're in match 2 in this game here. Chris took the first game by 9 points. This is game 2. This is A bracket, the first game of the day. Going into throw number 3, looks like Chris there throws a 5. Jonathan throws a 4. Throw 4. Looks like a 6-4. Money Matt as the judge grabbing a card, just double checking that 6. Looks like it was scored a 6-4. Chris is going to have the lead there, 20-16, going into throw number 5. It's going to be a 4-5, giving Chris the 3-point advantage going into throw 6. They're going to go ahead and switch here. Jonathan Center on the left, Chris Legwin on the right. Throw number 6. This is game 2. Chris took game 1, if you're just tuning in. Looks like a 4-4. It is 33-29. Chris has the lead by 4. This is throw number 8. Chris throws a 6. Jonathan throws a 4. This is throw 9. Looks like Chris is going up. Sorry, Jonathan. With a hit. And a 4, which is going to give Jonathan the lead. Looks like a miss and a 5. It's going to give Chris the win. Chris will move on. Jonathan will go to the B bracket. Let's go over to lane 1 and see if there's a match going on. There it is. We have Tyson Pageant versus Brandon Prince. Brandon Prince on the right, Tyson on the left. This is game 1. Going into throw number 5, Brandon Prince has a 2-point advantage. Looks like a 6-5. Giving Brandon that 1 point lead on the turn here. A 5-5. Or 5, we're going to be tied up going to throw number 8. Looks like a 5-4, giving Brandon Prince the lead by 1, going into throw number 9. Folks, I feel like we're going to see this a lot today. We're going to be very, very close going into the last couple of throws. We should see a bunch of kill shots, which is really exciting. If you don't know much about regionals, you had to have a 51 or less to compete to be eligible. And so a lot of these throwers might have not gone up for kill shots. Some of them are very, very solid at their kill shots, so it's going to be really interesting to watch. I have a feeling that most of these games are going to be going out of 2 to 3. Or out of 3, sorry. Of course, 2 to 3. But we're going to throw 10. It's going to be a 5-5. Tyson throws a 6. He gambled and stayed down and did get the point back. So Tyson's going to take the match. That is game number 1. They're going to tap. They're going to take the practice throw, and then they're going to throw their second round. But while we do that, we're going to jump over to lane number 6 so we can watch Nicole Ashdown versus Michael. Doesn't look like the lane is ready yet. Our board crew working hard there, getting these boards nice and ready. So we'll go ahead and go back to lane 1 so we can finish watching this match. So Brandon Prince is going to be on the left here. Tyson Paget is going to be on the right. This is game number 2, throw number 1. The cool thing about this tournament, we had a throw with a pro last night where we had a couple pros like Michael Theodoro, Tony Luce, Ant-Man, do a round robin for all of our throwers last night. And it was really unique listening to how many people this is their very, very first tournament. A lot of them have just thrown leagues. A lot of them have only thrown one league. But we had a good majority of people where this is their first tournament experience. So it's a really, really cool tournament, being able to watch these people actually battle it out. And the winners, there's 3 bids for Hatchet. So first, second, and third will get their spot to go compete at the World Championship in Appleton, Wisconsin. And then tomorrow morning, we have Big Axe starting at 10 o'clock. We'll be streaming that as well, followed by Duels. With Big Axe, there is 1 bid, and Duels, we have 2 bids. So it's going to be a pretty unique day, really weekend of throwing, and I'm really excited to see what's going to go on here. So going to throw 5, Brandon Prince has a 3-point advantage. Looks like a 6 and a 3. So Brandon's going to have the 6-point lead going to this turn. They're going to tap and switch. The names and the scores aren't going to change, guys. I'm having a little bit of an issue with the app. I don't know. It's just not switching it on my end, so I can't really switch those scores over. Just know Brandon Prince is going to be on the left, Tyson Paget on the right. This is throw number 6. Brandon Prince throws a 4, and so does Tyson, keeping that 6-point lead up going into throw number 7. Throw number 8, and Tyson has an unfortunate drop, giving Brandon Prince that 9-point lead. It's 31-40. This is throw 9. Tyson's going to go up. Again, Tyson's on the left-hand side. If you guys don't know much about axe throwing, Tyson is going for the top left kill shot there. It's the same diameter as the bullseye. It's 1.5 inches in diameter. If you call it, you get 8 points. And when you hit it, if you miss it, you get 0. It does look like he misses it. Brandon Prince throws a 4. Going to guarantee Brandon to win this match. It is going to be 44-31. Tyson's going up, and so is Brandon Prince. So since Tyson missed, both kill shots are available for him. He doesn't have to switch over, but it looks like he's going to. Brandon on the left-hand side with a miss, and Tyson on the right-hand side with another miss. Oh, it was a hit. Sorry. It doesn't matter, though. Brandon Prince is still going to take the match by 5. This is going to go to game number 3. So Tyson takes the first match. Brandon takes the second match. This is the third match going here. This is going to be the one for fun throw. They're going to tap it up, and they're going to throw throw number 1. Double tap 4 there for Brandon, and it looks like a 5 for Tyson. He might have snuck it in there. Let's wait and see what the judge says. He's going to call that a 5 and a 4 for Brandon Prince, giving Tyson the 1-point advantage going to throw number 2. It looks like Nicole Ashdown's game is go ahead and running, so let's go ahead and switch over to lane number 6, and we can watch this game going on. This is going to be a kind of a weird angle here, just because where the camera placement is, and we got that nice pole right at the 18-foot line. But Nicole Ashdown is going to be on the right. Michael Prevost is going to be on the left. I'm tapping into the game right now to find out what that throw is and what game they're in. So they're still in game 1. This is throw 3. Looks like Nicole Ashdown throws a high 4, and Michael throws a 4 as well, giving Nicole still the 1-point advantage going into throw number 4. Looks like another 4-4 there. Throw number 5, Nicole Ashdown by 1. Throw number 5 looks like a pair of 5s from here. It was a 4 and a 5. So Nicole Ashdown's going to have a 2-point advantage going into the flop here. Let's see if my app is working. And it is. So Nicole Ashdown's going to go ahead and be on the left now. Michael is going to be on the right. It is 22-20. This is throw number 6. Looks like Nicole's going to have a 4-point advantage going into throw number 8 here. It's 32-28. So 4-4. So Nicole's going to maintain that 4-point lead. This is going to be throw number 9. I think Michael has no choice but to go up. Is he going to call it? Doesn't look like he did. He stayed down, which could have been fatal in this match here. It looks like Nicole now has the 5-point advantage going into throw number 10. Both throwers have elected to stay down. Unless Nicole has a drop here, doesn't look like Michael will have it to take the lead. She throws a 4, he throws a 6. It is not enough. So Nicole Ashdown's going to take this match, going into match number 2. We are now close to our final throws here on lane number 1. The series is tied. Tyson Paget is on the right. Brandon Prince is on the left. Tyson has a 3-point advantage, and it is a 5 and a 6, giving Tyson the win. Tyson moves on in the A bracket, and Brandon Prince will go to B. Still got a chance there. Double elimination. 2 out of 3 matches here at Dranger Axstrong in Bedford, Texas. We're going to go back over to lane 6 to watch the Nicole Ashdown, Michael Prevost match. Let's go ahead and jump over here to lane 5 and see what's going on. So we have Chris Kindig versus Frederick Brewer. That was one for fun. This is the very beginning of this match. So this is going to be throw number 1, match number 1. Looks like a 4 for Frederick and a 5 for Chris. Going to be throw number 2. While throwing here, we're going to go ahead and switch over to lane number 4, where we have Sean Butler versus Jamie Robinson. Looks like Jamie takes the first match, 45-44. Oh, that was the end of it. It looks like Jamie took that. She gets to move on. Next coming on this lane is going to be David Morin and my duels partner, Mr. Teo Grasham. We're going to go ahead and switch over to another lane so we can watch some other throwers for the time being while they're getting their 5 warm-up throws. This is going to be back to that Chris Kindig and the Frederick Brewer match. Looks like it's 2016 going into throw number 5. Six. So on the switch going into throw 6, looks like Chris has the lead 26-22. Chris is going to be on the right. Frederick is on the left. Throw number 6. This is throw number 8. Chris Kindig with the 6-point advantage. Looks like a 6 and a possibly 6. That act's a little bit turned out, so I can't tell from here. It is a 6-5, giving Chris still the 5-point advantage going to throw number 9. Looks like Frederick has no choice but to go up for that kill shot. Does he go up is the question. Kill shot is called on the left. Chris is going to stay down on the right-hand side. He can close the gap here by hitting that kill shot. He's lining up for the right-hand side. Looks like Chris throws a 6, and we have a miss, which is going to guarantee Chris this match. This is only game 1. We're playing 2 out of 3 here. This is going to be throw for 10 just for the fun of it. Chris with the 11-point advantage. Both throwers are going up. Looks like a hit and a miss. Wasn't enough, though. Chris still going to take that going into round number 2. We can jump in over here to lane 6 and see the Michael Prevost and Nicole Ashdown match. Looks like Nicole took that. in 2 games. So jump over to number 1 and see if who's over here. So it looks like we have David Johnson and Scott Olson throwing on lane number 1. Currently looks like we're tied up 20-20. I'm not sure what throw this is, but we're going to find out in a quick, brief second. So this is game 1, throw number 5, tied at 20. Looks like a 4 by Scott here, and a 5 by David. Switching it up here, David has the 1-point advantage going into throw number 6. This is game number 1. Let's go ahead and make that switch over here to lane number 4 to watch Teo Grasham versus David Morin. David has a 6-point advantage going into throw number 6. Oh, no, it's tied up. It's 24-24. Sorry about that, folks. It is a 4-4. Oh, it's a 6. He has a nice little drop there, giving him that 2-point lead going into throw number 7. Teo Grasham is on the left, David Morin on the right. Looks like another 4 and another 6, giving David that 4-point advantage going to throw number 8. Throw number 10, Teo has a miss on that kill shot, so he is down currently by 8. Unless David drops on this throw, it looks like David's going to take it. He doesn't. Teo misses. David's going to take game number 1 out of 3. They're going to play again. Going to throw 1 for fun here. Looks like a 6-6. Throw number 1. Throw number 2. Both throw a 5. Tied at 11. Going to throw number 3. Five on throw 3. Going to throw 4. We're still tied at 16. Four. No one wants to win. Going to throw number 5. Going into throw number 6, looks like Teo Grasham has a lead by 3 points. It's 28-31. Throw number 8, Teo has a 4-point advantage. It is 36-32. Teo's on the left, right-hand side, and David is on the left. See if I can switch if it works for me. It's not going to. So we're just going to keep it like this. Teo is on the left, or on the right. Man, I am all sorts of places today. It is 42-37. Throw number 9, Teo is up 5. Looks like David is going up for a kill shot, and it might be a high hit. It's not. It was a miss. Teo's going to be leading by 9 points going into throw number 10. Both throwers going up, which is going to push it to a third game. While they're throwing that, let's go ahead and switch over to lane number 7 and see what we got going on. We have Connor Willett on the left and Joan Johnson on the right. I know this is a little bit of a different advantage point here. Wanted to show you the throwers. This is going to be where we're doing the finals lane for all of our tournaments tonight. So this is the view that you will get there. Looks like Connor's going to take that match 51-34. Oh, sorry, it is throw 10. Connor's going to go up. Can he hit a 59? We will see. Four and a hit, so it's going to be 59-38 to close out that match there. Going to try to jump through as many games as I can, so let's go ahead and jump over to lane number 1 to watch Scott Olson and David Johnson. Looks like this is game 2. Game 1, Scott won by 7. We are currently tied going into throw number 9. It is tied 36-36. If Scott takes it, Scott will move on in the A bracket, sending David to the B. David wins. It's going to push a third game. Oh, it looks like they stayed down. David throws a, looks like a 5 and a 4, giving David that Scott that 1-point advantage. It's still not switching for me. It is 41-40. Throw number 10. Both throwers are going up. If Scott hits, he will secure his win and move on into the A bracket. Looks like a hit miss, which is going to make David Johnson take that match, pushing a game number 3. Should be on the finals throws here, over here on lane number 4. Teo is currently in the lead, 38-36, 2-point advantage. Should be throw number 9. It is 38-36. Teo stays down, which is a wise move. Throws a 5, and David misses. Teo has a 7-point advantage. Teo's going to stay down. David is going up for that kill shot. Four and a hit. Teo takes it and moves on in the A bracket, sending David to the B. We're going to jump over here to lane number 4. That way we can take a look at Robert Cerna and Thomas Ellis. Robert Cerna throws out of Hurling Hatchets in Houston. Thomas Ellis is the owner of Waco Axe Company in Waco, Texas. Still taking the warm-up throws here. If you're watching the stream and have someone special that's throwing today, drop it in the comments here on YouTube and let me know their name. That way I can take a look. We are only streaming 5 lanes for the day. We have lanes 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So if you have a loved one or someone that you are rooting on and want to see really throw today, drop me a comment there on YouTube. That way I can go ahead and pull those up if they're playing in the lanes for you guys. Looks like it's going to be throw number 1 for this match here. Robert Cerna versus Thomas Ellis. Looks like we're going to start off with a pair of 4s. It's early. We're starting to warm up. It was cold here in Bedford, Texas this morning. Looking at the mid-40s, which is probably not cold to most people tuning in and watching. But it is cold for us here in Texas. We had a big rainstorm yesterday. Expected some rain tonight. This is throw number 2. It looks like Robert throws a 5 and Thomas throws a 6. Sierra, I see your comment for Kyle Skull. I will make sure I look for his name if it pops up. We'll go ahead and stream that for you guys. Excited at the bar is rooting for you guys. Where are you guys at? Out of Covington, Louisiana. All right. Yeah, so guys, if I see if his match pops up on one of these streaming lanes, I will for sure stream it for you guys. If you're curious to see where the bracket is, you guys can go to axethrowing.org and click on the venues button on the top right-hand side. Type in Dranger Axe Throwing in Bedford, Texas. Once you click on that, you'll go to the top right-hand side. You'll see 3 little dots. What you want to click is Tournaments. After you click the Tournaments button, you're going to see a nice WATL flag, and on the flag, it's going to say 2022 South Regional Tournament. Click on that, and it's going to pull up the bracket. You can see the lanes also on there if you want to see the live scores. Just go ahead and click on that lane button, and it'll bring it up just for you guys. Like I said, we are streaming lanes 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 7 being our finals lane. We're going to tap and switch here. Thomas is going to maintain the left-hand side, Robert on the right. Robert's going to have the 4-point lead going into throw number 6. Looks like a 5-6. Confirmed by Money Matt. It is a 5-6. And Sierra and Roxanne, it does look like Kyle, it has a match coming up. He is on deck. I'm not sure what lane he's going to be in. It's not pulled yet. So I will let you guys know when he is throwing. That way you guys can follow there for you guys. But he will be next. So he is 1 match away from starting. So not quite yet, still sitting, but he's going to be coming up pretty soon. So it looks like a 43-38 by Thomas. Throw number 9. Looks like Thomas is going up for that kill shot. Throw number 10, Robert, is up by 11. Both misses. So they're going to throw 1 for fun, go into game number 2 here. All right, Sierra and Roxanne, I have great news for you guys. They just called Kyle's game, and it's going to be on a streaming lane for you guys. So let's go ahead and switch over to lane number 5 to watch that match here. Pretty exciting. They're going to take their warm-up throws, but I have it pulled up on my iPad here so we don't miss the beginning of the match. All right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and just jump over to another lane so we can watch a game while they take their warm-ups. These look like warm-up throws too, so let's jump over to lane 4 again, where Thomas Ellis is playing Robert Cerna. Yes. Okay. Love you too. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump over to lane 5, guys. You're not going to have live commentary here because I actually have to go throw myself. So I'll just leave it up on this stream here so you guys can watch it from that bar. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will be back shortly, so this is going to stay on this lane until I'm done. Thank you guys so much.
Can you guys hear me? Check, check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing 1, 2, 3. Checkity, checkity, check. Oh! Michael Dolan lied to me. He told me he could not hear me. All right. Well, welcome everybody to the 2022 World Axe Throwing League Southern Regional Tournament. This is an interesting tournament. I've had a lot of fun walking around and kind of checking people out, and it's been a lot of fun seeing such great throwers kind of blossoming into, just thank you everybody for letting me know you can hear me. I was having some technical difficulties because Sam Arias stepped away. This is Michael Barton, by the way. Hello, everybody. So on deck, we're looking at Kyle Skull versus Tyson Paget. Paget. 54-52. Not sure what throw we're on. Up. Looks like that match just finished up. So we got Michael Ashdown and Will Williams lining up at lane 5. There goes Sir Panda taking some amazing pictures. Look at the form on that squat. So my understanding at this tournament is the winner is going to get a bid to the World Championship. And that's an amazing thing for all of these athletes that are out here today to chase. It's the experience of the World Championships is unbridled, really. And I remember my first Worlds, 2020, showing up and just not knowing what to expect. It was a lot of fun, a lot of nerves, and some of the things we talked about yesterday at the Throw with the Pro conference last night were those nerves, really just trying to find whatever works for you to eliminate them and to tap into your potential. Because if I've had some issues with nerves lately to where they pretty much lock me up. And as you get deeper and deeper into the sport, you start realizing that's affecting your throw, and it's affecting, your average at home practicing in your backyard versus other targets. In tournament play, the big difference there is your nerves. Dolan, I think so. Let me see. I'm very, very inexperienced at this, so let me see if I can figure it out. Hold on one sec. All right, I'm pressing lane 4. Did anything change? How did that work for you? Can you see lane 6 now? Oh. Okay, so I think you guys are looking at lane 6 where we have Teo and Michael Murray. 39-37. Not exactly sure which throw we're on. I see a 4 on the left and what looks to be a 5 on the right. (43-42). Not sure which throw this is. But we have a 6 on the left and a 5 on the right. Kill shot called on the right, so I assume this is throw 9. No, this is probably throw 10. Staying down the left, 2-point game. And he throws a 4, and Teo smashes it. Wait, maybe he didn't. Oh, he didn't. Sorry. Well, when you're the 2-point game, in a 2-point game, if you're leading by 2 going into throw 10, obviously know your shot. Know if you're comfortable hitting that kill shot or not. But typically what you want to do there is you want to extend or hold your lead. So if your opponent's going for the kill shot, you go for a bullseye. You have put all the pressure on yourself. Reason being, you have to hit the bullseye to tie. If you hit anything but the bullseye, you lose. And I don't know, but I don't like putting that in my opponent's hands, that particular throw. Throw 10, stakes are high. We have a 6 on the left and a 4 on the right here, so it's 12-8 going into throw number 3. Looks like another bullseye. And that's definitely a high 4. 5-4. So we're looking at a 17-12 game. 5-point game going into throw number 4.
Just press that.
So it looks like Teo had a 3 to end that first half. We are looking at a 25-32 game. High 4, 5 on the right. We're looking at a 37-29 game, 8-point game going to throw 8. If I'm Teo, I am going for the kill shot here and now. 5-5. 5-5. 42-34, throw 9. No choice but to go kill shot. You're an 8-point game here. And Teo has to hit this. Thank you. We have a 6 and a miss. That should be the end of this ball game. Great throwing, you guys. Let's take a look at who else is on deck. So we have lane 7. Let me see if I can pull that one up for you. That's the back side of lane 7. Particular setup we have here. I'm trying to find lane number 2. Are you guys seeing video currently? I'm not sure if you guys can see, but I'm watching the game. I am watching Michael Ashdown and Will Williams. We're looking at 47-44 game. I will be right back. I completely lost. I'm trying to get to lane 5.
So lane 5, you just click over here.
Okay.
So you're on, that's 5, right? So then you just click on 5, and it covers 5 and 6.
Lane. So
you want me to write it down? Would it make it easier?
Oh, we are on lane 5.
This is lane 5. You're on lane 5 now. If you look at your stream deck, it says lane 5 right there. Right?
Okay, yeah.
So you just need to make sure you have 3 lit up. Click on lane 5.
3 lit up, which that's currently the. All right, I think we've got it figured out. There were some technical difficulties on my end because I'm an idiot. But so here on lane 6, I'm looking at Robert Digert and Devin Calderon. This is going to be a really, really good game. Robert told me last night that I was the his first tournament loss was to me. I told him, do not worry about that. You were going to get me back, I promise. My first ever tournament loss actually came to the hands of Nicole Ashdown at Bayou City Shootout in 2020, about a day before the coronavirus shutdown. It made me a better thrower, and I appreciate that loss. And you kind of have to go. You have to look at losses that way, learn from them. Failures aren't failures if you learn from them. They're only failures if you refuse to. So I think this is the final practice throw, and it looks like we're about to tap axes and go live. All right, well, throw one. Here we come. We have a 4-4. 4 on the left, 4 on the right. It's likely the first throw nerves. They've got smiles on their faces. That's good to see. That will help them shake this off. Throw number 2. We've got a bullseye on both sides. 6-6. Let's go. So we're looking at a 10-10 game. Going into throw number 3. Looks like a 6 on both sides. Can't be sure. We have a 5 and a 6. 5 and a 6. So it's 15-16 going into throw number 4. It's always interesting to me when you watch conflicting styles such as this. So the Devil is throwing with a two-handed approach directly over their head, which has given them a straight line throw. And we got a 5-5. 5-5, so it's 20-21. We're going into throw 5, 20-21. Robert is up by 1 point. Looks like a 5 on the left, and it looks like a 6 on the right. 5-6, so it's a 2-point game at the half. 27-25. Tap axis, switch sides. Throw 6 incoming. Five on the right, and it looks like a 6 on the left. 6-5. So now we're in that 3-point territory where it's 33-30. A strategy I've recently seen implemented is as soon as a thrower will go down by 4 points, they just go kill shot. Try to level out the playing field as quick as possible. And the other, I guess, unintended consequence of that is you kind of put a cap on whatever your opponent can throw. So the maximum score you could throw if you throw 9 bullseyes and a kill shot is 62. So an unintended consequence of that is you cap, well, it might be intended, you cap your opponent's score capacity. We have a 6 and is that a 4? That was a 4. So we are now at a 2-point game going into throw 9. It is in both of these throwers' best interests to go kill shot here and now. On throw 9, 43-41. Kill shot called on the right. There you go. Go up. Nope, he's staying down. Okay, so Robert is staying down on the left. Let's see what he throws. We have a hit kill shot on the right and a 4. So this is exactly what I spoke about a few minutes ago. You put all of the pressure on yourself. 9 times out of 10 on that throw, Robert's going to throw a 5 or a bullseye. But because of the pressure self-applied there, it gets to you. It gets to you. And now they have to both go up. So the lead shifts. The lead's on the right side. Now it's 49-47. Throw 10. And we've got kill shots called. We have a miss on the left and a hit on the right. Excellent throwing. We are at 57-47 for our final of game 1. And everybody, you noticed that the tides shifted on throw 9. The tides shifted. Now, that's not to say maybe Robert's not feeling confident in his kill shot today. However, I feel like you should always put yourself in the best position for success. So now we're going into the second game of this series. Throw number 1. Ooh, we have a high throw and a far left throw. It's 4-3. 4-3. Both the throwers are smiling, and that's a good sign. That means they're going to shake this off. This is throw number 2 now. It's a 1-point game, so no harm, no foul, really. She's coming down. Yep, starting to kind of settle down there. We've got a 6 on the left, and it looks to me like a 4 on the right. Oh, it's a 5. Okay, so we are 2-point game, 10-8. Live to fight another day. We've got a 4 on the right and a 5 6-4. What's up, Ron? How you doing? Throw number 4. It's a 4-point game. We got a 5 on the right. We've got a 6 on the left. So 22-17. It's a 5-point game going into throw number 5. This is the point in the game where you have to just chip away. You have to chip away one throw at a time. We've got a 4 and a 6. The lead is extended to 7. So let's see if the switch of sides helps realign her throw. It's very, very likely. In game 1, when she was on the left side, everything was kind of straight down the middle. There were small, slight left-right misses, but the height of her throw was dead center mass, every throw when she was on the left side of the target. We'll see if that plays a factor in this game. We'll see. Center mass. It's a 5. We have a 5 on the left and appears to be a. Oh, there's some question there, so it looks like it may not be a bullseye. Oh, it may not even be a 5. I guess we're going to find out together. What up, Danny? Five, 4. So make up 1 point there. So now it's a 6-point game. There are a few options here. We'll see what she does. Wait, it looks like that looks like a 5-6 to me. 5-6. All right, the 1 point swings back. We are at a 7-point game. Row 8, 38-31. And we have a 5-6. So now we're at 8 points, throw 9. Kill shot has to be called here. We got a kill shot on the left. Staying down on the right. Now, in this scenario, absolutely stay down. There's an 8-point game. There's no reason at all to risk. Where I usually stay is if it's a 3-point game, I'm staying down. If it's a 2-point game or a 1-point game, however, I'm going up every time. She hits the kill shot. She is 100% on her kill shot in this match. She is 3-for-3. 49-44, 5-point game. Kill shot called on the right. Let's see if she can stay at 100%, 4-for-4. Let's see. She lines up. Slow, relaxed draw. And that thing, she hit another one. Oh, no. She looks like she's just outside to the left. Still a great throw. Still a great throw. Now you go into rubber match. 55-44 was the final of that one. We're getting ready to go into game 3. And Robert seems to be trending. He seems to be trending upward. So we're gonna keep an eye on that. So his first throw of that game was a 4. And when they tapped axis and switched sides, his first throw on throw 6 on the other side was a 4. The rest of his throws were center mass bullseyes. With the occasional 5 slipped in there. But that may be something to keep an eye on. His first throw on each side. Let's take a look and see what he does here. So we've got that looks to be a 5-5. Yes, Danny, she is on fire for sure. We got a 5-5, so we are tied up. We're getting a second opinion on the left. It looks to me, as far as my vantage point goes, it looks like it might have tipped in and caught just the edge. Slivers matter. They count. Pin lines count. So it's one of those. It's a throw better 6. That's what it is. We'll see. I like those throws. And the reason I like them is, one, the sense of relief you feel after that usually sets you up for a good follow-up throw. Typically, when you throw center mass and you're hitting the bullseye flat down the middle, it kind of opens the window for an occasional lazy throw where you just kind of throw the axe out there and hope it, and you're in a rhythm and you just continue to basically pound the ball down the middle. And that kind of lends you to that lazy throw. The sliver and pin line bullseyes, though, they require you to draw back, think, and rethrow. Now, I guess same token, you throw a 5 or a 4, it does the same thing. However, you don't get that point. And that point means so much. It means so much in this sport. And that little sense of relief tends to set you up for solid follow-up throw. All right, we're looking at a 12-11 game going into throw 3. There's another bullseye. So we're at and a 4. We are at 18. Nope, that's a 5. Up, he might call a second on himself. Up, nope, 18-16. 2-point game going into throw number 4. Thus far on the left side, she has just hit everything. And another bullseye. That's 4 in a row. Bullseye, bullseye. Oh, that's a 5? He might get a second opinion on that one. Nope, I guess, yeah. Their vantage point is much better than mine in the press box up here. We have a 23-21 throw 5. That's a 5. 5-5. So we go into the half with a 2-point game. Let's see if Robert can. Let's see what happens on throw 6. Every game thus far, he's been just a little off on his first throw on the switch or the first throw of the game. So let's just take a look and see what happens here. We got a 6 on the right. And I believe that's a 5. Okay, so not disaster. We are in a 3-point ball game. Going into throw number 7. 34-31. This is some great throwing. Six 5. $39-37. 2-point game. Throw 8. 6 on the right, 5 on the left. It's a 3-point game, 45-42. I'm interested to see what Robert does with the roles reversed here. It's throw 9. Now he's in the position that Devin was in the first game, where he held the lead and he had to go. He decided to stay down. Devin stole that one with 2 hit kill shots. Devin has to stay down here. It's 3 points. 42-45. So best case scenario is he hits the kill and she hits a 5 or a 4. And she hits the 4. And he misses the kill shot. So that window right there has closed. It is now a 49-42 game, going to throw 10, staying down on the left, and I think you have to stay down on the right here. It's only a 7-point game. You don't want to blow your lead and blow the win. So, yep, going up on the left, staying down on the right. And we have a miss and a 3 to close that one out. Devin takes it 49-42. She moves on to the next round. In an excellent game. I really enjoyed watching that one. It's very back and forth. We've got on lane 7. I'm going to try to change the camera. This has been an experience. I think I've got it figured out, but we're gonna see. Lane 7, we've got Brian Collins and Robert Cerna. So Robert Cerna throws at a hurling hatchets. He's been throwing since about 2020, maybe 2019. This is his first out-of-city tournament. And I've been excited to see how he performs under the lights. We're at game 3 rubber match. Brian is up by 1, 45-44, throw 10. We tuned in at the right time in this B bracket matchup. Robert hits the kill shot for the win. I need to go congratulate him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Good job, Robert. Good job. He wins 52-45. We tuned in at the right time. Good job, Robert. He moves on. That was awesome to watch. I'm glad we did tune in. All right, we've got, I'm not sure if we have lane 4, but we are going to check. We kind of have lane 4. It appears to me that we have a mixture of lane 4 and 5. So the game that we are spotting currently is David Morin and Nicole Ashdown. So funny story with David. I ran into him. I saw a picture of him with a bunch of throwers out of Houston Axe, and I was like, hold on a second. I know him. And it turns out David, myself, and George Sanchez all went to high school together. So, yeah, that was an interesting find. So when I ran into him here today, I was like, dude, I didn't even know you threw axes. Camera setup here is on 4. Let's see. It doesn't look like this is actually lane 4. What's up, Billy? So right now, I'm not sure if the camera's showing, but Nicole Ashdown is up by 3 on David. It is game 1, 38-35. I can see Dana Klein and Erica Ledesma throwing on, not sure which lane that is. That looks like a good matchup. We got a 43-41 throw going into throw 9. Nicole Ashdown up by 2 on David Morin. David throws a 4. Nicole throws a 5. Now it's a 3-point game, 48-45. And I think David has to go for the kill shot here on throw 10. It's a 3-point game. Kill shot is called by David. Nicole throws the bullseye and closes it out. David hits the kill shot. 54-53, end of game 1. That's a great matchup right there. That's a great matchup. I'm loving this. They're going into game 2. We will circle back because I'm not sure if the camera is showing that matchup. Let's try. No, we don't have lane 6. Okay. Oh, we do have lane 6. Okay. We have Erica Ledesma and Dana Klein. So we're looking at a 2-point ball game. Dana is up by 2 points, 20-18 at the half. They're going to tap access to switch sides. Is Dana doing her step throw or her no step throw? I'm interested to see this. We were working together last night on her throw, and she's doing the step. Okay. Yep, she's very, very good with that step. And Erica has a drop. I'm not sure what happened on that throw. You hate to see that. It's 25-18. It's a 7-point game. This is game 1, so it's not a huge deal. It's not a death sentence. You just got to lock it in and shake that off. You've got to refocus. Good throw. Good throw. That's a 4-6. Hey, Billy. Yeah, I'm not sure which camera. I clicked on the camera that the lane in the app says, and I wasn't sure if you guys could see what I was seeing. But thank you for letting me know. We are going to take a look at that together in a second here. We got a 4-4. 35-26. It looks to me like there's something going on with a little bit of a stick in Erica's throw. There's like her hand seems to be sticking, and it's kind of causing a twist on the release. I'm not exactly sure, but I mean, I've definitely dealt with stuff like that before, and sometimes it's chalk, sometimes it's not. She's right there on that kill if it didn't twist. She's got something going on with the twist there. Well, we're going to take a quick commercial break. I don't think we actually have commercials, but I will be right back. I have to go use the bathroom.
All right, I'm back in the driver's seat here. This is Sam. I'm going to start just jumping through random lanes just so we can give some people some coverage that they deserve here. So on lane number 1, we have Jonathan Center and Steven Sherman. It looks like they are waiting for the boards to be watered, so we're going to jump to lane number 4. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I just drank Dr. Pepper really fast. So we have Nicole Ashdown versus David Moore. Nicole's going to be on the right-hand side. David's on the left. Again, these scores are backward. It looks like Nicole is going to take the match. It's 43-41. Let's find out if that was the final. It looks like it was. Nicole Ashdown is still going to move on. So while we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and jump over to lane number 5, where we have Mark Thomas versus Frederick Brewer. Looks like Mark Thomas has a 1-point advantage. Let's go ahead and find out what throw they're on right here. They're going to throw number 8. This is the first game, so Mark is up 36-35. Throw number 8. Looks like Mark throws a 6. Frederick throws a 4, maybe 5. It is a 6-5, giving Mark Thomas a 2-point lead going into throw number 9. Frederick should be going up. Does he? We'll find out. In this moment, this is where you exactly want to go up, down 2 points, throw 9. Mark stays down. Mark throws a 6. Frederick also stays down and throws a 6. It could have played out in his end. He has to go up on this throw for sure. Mark wants to maintain that advantage. He would probably stay down unless he wants to tie it. Looks like they are staying down here on throw number 10. Mark throws a 5, opening that door up for Frederick if he called the kill shot, and he did not. He stayed down and throws a 6. Going to give Mark Thomas the lead and the win for that match going into game number 2. Let's go ahead and switch over to lane 6 where we have Erica Ledesma versus Dana Klein. Looks like Erica's on the left there. Dana Klein is on the right. This is throw number 4 on game number 2. Looks like Dana took game 1 39-34, so if Dana takes us on, she's going to move on. But Erica has a good opportunity for coming back here. It looks like it's going to be a 4 and a 4, but we'll find out. It is a 5 and a 5. Wrong on both ends on my side. Good thing I'm here and not judging. So we're going to go into throw number 5 here in match 2. Dana leads currently by 4 points and leads the match by 1. And just one more time, guys, thank you so much for watching us. We couldn't have made today's possible without all the support of all our friends and family, and especially our sponsors. So if you're one of our sponsors, we really do appreciate everything you did for us. That's Allstate here in Bedford, Chick-fil-A in Euless. Chick-fil-A is actually providing everybody lunch here today, so we're very grateful for that. A&D TV, shout out Nick Hayes, man. Thank you so much for helping me get everything set up and ready to go for this stream. Looks like it's going pretty well. I got to work out a couple kinks for the next tournament. I can make it definitely look a lot prettier, but this is my first time doing it, so we just kind of winged it here. But yeah, so thank you so much, A&D TV, for the support and for helping me out whenever I'm too dumb to figure that stuff off. And yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. It really means a lot for all these throwers. Send them text messages, let them know they're doing a great job, and they're going for it. Looks like Dana throws a 6, Erica goes up, and she misses. So it's going to be 31-24. Oh, it wasn't a miss. I'm so sorry. That was just a 2. Yeah. So this is throw number 7. It's 24-31. Dana has a lead by 7. Ooh, and a drop. Looks like a 5 drop for Erica there, which is going to prove a little bit fatal for this match, because it's going to give Dana the 11-point advantage. So as long as Dana doesn't drop and she sticks all her axes, she should take this match and move on. But we're going to find out here. This is throw number 8. Looks like a 5-4. It is. We're going to go ahead and move on to another match. That way we can try to show as many people as I possibly can here. So lane 7, we have Scott Olson and Sean Butler. Sean Butler is going to be on the right hand of your screen here. And Scott is going to be on the left. Sean, I think maybe hit his kill shot. I'm not 100% sure where that was. I'm just now tapping into their game. So let's see here. This is game 2. Looks like Scott Olson took that, and he also took the first one. So Scott Olson moves on. Sean Butler is, I don't know if that was a B game. That was a B round, so Sean Butler is eliminated from the tournament, but not in our hearts. Here we go. Let's go ahead and switch over to lane number 1, where we have Steven Sherman and Jonathan Center. Here we are here. So this is game number 1. Throw number 8. Looks like David has the lead by 2 points. It's 36-34. Oh, no, this is the wrong one. I'm going to lane 1. There we go. Here's the right match. That was throw number 10 right there. Looks like Steven takes it 50-32. They're going to go their 1 for fun and then throw their second game here. Looks like a 5-4. Anybody that's tuned in watching, I said it earlier, we only have 4 lanes we're streaming, or sorry, 5 lanes we're streaming, so it's lanes 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you have someone here that you're rooting on and cheering for, drop their names in the comments here on YouTube. That way I can try to pull their match if they are on a lane that we are streaming. So just let me know who you're rooting for, and I'll make sure I look forward to those matches. So throw number 3, Steven has the lead by 1. It looks like it was a 6-4 throw 3, so Steven's going to be in the lead 17-14, going to throw number 4. A lot of cheers somewhere. There was a Who Sucks Less going on, so I'm sure that match is over. They are not on the streaming lane, so I couldn't show that. It looks like a 5 and a 4. So Steven's going to maintain a 2-point lead going here on throw number 5. Steven there on the left, Jonathan on the right. It's 21-19. Throw 5. Tapping and switching here. If I switch the names, it switches the scores to just one single one. So I'm going to keep the names switched here. Just know Steven's on the right. Jonathan's going to be on the left. It is currently 31-27. Steven is up by 4. Chris Kindig from Houston Axe. Let me see if he has a game. Chris Kindig. Don't have him up on my list here right now, so I'll keep on looking for Chris Kindig, and if I see one of his matches, I'll throw him up on the screen here. We're going to go ahead and just move on to another game. We're going to go to lane number 4, where we have Jonathan Price and David Johnson. Looks like it's 52-52. Not sure what throw this is, but we're about to find out. This is going to be throw number... Who Sucks Less is what they're doing right now. So they are measuring it out, and it looks like... They are in a second round of Who's Up. No, I don't know. I'm not sure, guys. It looks like John Price took that match. He was closer to the kill shot. We're going to 1 for fun. Game number 2. John Price is ahead on the match by 1. Throw number 1. So throw number 1, it's a 4-4. I'm going to take a step away really quick, so just watch this match in silence. Hey, Danny. It looks like Thomas is still in. Heather is still in. John Price is still in. He's playing right now. We can jump over to lane 6 so we can watch Thomas's match really quick for you. Here we are. Thomas is going to be on the right-hand side. Sorry, they're switching sides right now. Let's go ahead and pull up their score so I can let you know what's going on. So this is game number 1, throw number 6. It looks like Thomas is leading by 6 points throwing on throw 6. John is up currently 10 points on throw number 10. Looks like they're both going up for kill shots. John Price is going to move on in the B bracket, knocking out David Johnson. Just a little update on that match. Mike Murray. Let me see, sir. Mike Murray is still in. He's going to be playing Garrett Stidham in the A bracket here in a little bit. Looks like Thomas throws a 6. They're debating on it, though. Not sure. Pulling his axe to find... Hey, Roxanne, if you go to axethrowing.org and click on venues, go to Dranger Axe Throwing. Once you're there, you're going to click on the top right-hand side and click on the 3 buttons and click Tournaments. And from there, you can click on the Hatchet Tournament. And from there, you can check out the brackets and lanes. My view is a little bit different because we're actually logged into the to the tournament itself, and so I can see like where the brackets stand. So I'm not really 100% sure what it looks like on that end, but you can definitely see the brackets. Just know if he is still in A, which it looks like he is. He actually will be playing here shortly. He is next on deck for a game. So once a game ends in a lane, he will be going up. I'll make sure I watch to see if he gets put on a streaming lane, and I can show you guys for you since you guys are all cheering him on at the bar. So this looks like we're going into throw number 9. Thomas is up by 9. Matthew is calling the kill shot. Thomas throws a 6. And it looks like Matthew Smith misses, which is going to give Thomas the lead by 15 on game number 1. Thomas throws a 1. Solid 1 for the 16-point lead. 49-33. They're going to go into game number 2. While they're doing that, let's go ahead and switch lanes a little bit. We're going to go over to lane number 5, where we have James Tolbert and Nicole Ashdown. James is going to be on the left. Nicole's going to be on the right here. This is game number 1, throw number 6. Nicole with a 6-point lead. Then you can still see Thomas there just on the side. I can tell you their scores once we're going. They're throwing throw number 1 in match number 2. It looks like Thomas is going to throw maybe a 6. He's kind of hugging that left-hand side on that 1.5-inch bull there. Been a couple throws. It's been pretty close. And the judge is going to roll that a 6. Matthew threw a 5, so Thomas leads by 1, going to throw 2. Right here, we have James Tolbert and Nicole Ashdown. They're going into throw number 8. Nicole with a 3-point lead. Looks like James throws a 6, and Nicole throws a 3. Losing that, we're going to be tied up going into throw number 9. Oh, sorry, she got a 3. So it's And James throws a 5. I'm way off here. So Nicole's actually going to keep a 2-point lead going in game number 1. Currently on the Thomas Ellis Matthew Cupcake game, it is 12-11. I can easily switch between these, actually, so let's do this. So they threw there. We can show this one. Thomas 12-11. Look at me, Danny. I'm just going all sorts of crazy there. That is your honey bear, the hostess with the mostest, Mr. Thomas Ellis. So it's 17-17 tied. We're going there in throw 4. We're going to go over here to the Nicole game. It's 44-42, throw number 10. Looks like James goes up and possibly hits it, and he doesn't. It's going to be a miss and a 4. Which is going to give Nicole the lead on that game. So while we're taking a warm-up throw, we're going to come over here again. 23-21, throw number 5. Yeah, Danny, I get it, man. We wish you guys were here too, but I understand. We got 3 kids, and so it's definitely a bear trying to find childcare and or just even bringing them up here. It's rough. We do miss you though, man. Can't wait to see you at Worlds. Really excited. So going into throw number 5, it looks like Thomas is going to have that 3-point lead. It's going to be 29-26 on the flop here. I'm going to attempt to change the scores over, and it worked. Look at that. There we go. Matt's on the left. Thomas is on the right. 26-29. If you can just randomly make it up tomorrow, Danny, I'll let you do the live stream. That way our Spanish listeners can hear you. So it looks like it's a 4-6, which is going to give Thomas the 4-point advantage going to throw number 8. So throw number 8, Thomas up by 4. Thomas did take the first game. If you can see Nicole Ashdown to the left of this match, she's currently playing James Tolbert. That score is 19-19. They're going to throw number 4 in game number 2. Nicole took the first game. So going to throw 9, Thomas has a 3-point advantage. Matthew has to go up. It is 45-42. So with that miss and Thomas's 5, that's going to secure the match for Mr. Thomas Ellis, which he's going to move on. So I'm going to go ahead and go to another match so we can see other people, Danny. Thank you for watching him. I'll let you know he was taking a look. So right here, the James Tolbert and Nicole Ashdown match. It's currently 28-30. Nicole has the lead. This is going to be throw number 7. This is game 2. Nicole has the first game. So I'm going to go ahead and go over to lane number 7 so we can watch the Trent Dawson and the John Price game here. It is currently 42-41. Both throwers are going up. This is game 1, throw number 9. Second is being called in the James Tolbert match. Looks like we have a miss and a hit by John Price, giving John Price the 7-point lead. He went up with them. They are both going up for kill shots. That is the gentleman thing to do on throw 9. John was down 1. Miss. John Price is going to take the win on game number 1. They're going to go here to game number 2. I do like this view a lot better than the view from the back. The way we have the lanes lit, the lanes kind of take the light here. So we have the throwers front lit forward so we can see their faces, see their axis here. Trent and Dawson. This is a B bracket game. If they get knocked out, they are out. Trent with a 6 opening and John with a 4, giving Trent that 2-point advantage going to throw number 2 in game number 2. In lane 4, we currently have the Teo and RJ game going on. We're going to go ahead and switch over to that so we can take a look and see how that's going. So we got Teo on the right and RJ on the left. The scores here aren't flipping, so the names are just going to be wrong for me there. RJ looks like he has a 3-point lead. It's 42-39. This is game number 2. Teo is going up. Teo did lose the first match. If he misses this kill shot, it could be fatal. It looks like Teo squeezed it up. It is 47-47. It is tied now. Going into throw number 10. We're going to find out if they're going to go up or they're going to stay down. So RJ is going up. Teo is going up. RJ hits. He's going to take it. Teo hits. He's going to take it. If they both hit, they're going to tie. If they both miss, they're going to who sucks less. Looks like Teo misses. And RJ might have snuck it. Not sure. And he didn't. So we are now in a sudden death. Who sucks less? Who sucks less? Who sucks less is the chance here behind me now. That's where it ends. Is just 2 of them. That's all you get. Closest to that 1.5-inch kill shot on the top is going to take the match. It looks like Teo comes a little bit short. RJ comes a little bit high. They're going to rethrow it. They're both foot faulting. RJ takes the match. Actually, Teo gets knocked out of the tournament by RJ. Let's go to the next game. We can go back here to the Trent Dawson and the John Price match. This is a pretty close one, guys. John Price hit a kill shot to give him the win. That's why you go up for kill shots. That is the story right here. If you are down by 1 or 2 going into throw 9, go for your kill shot. John is the proof. Hits that kill shot, puts it into a game 2. We're going into throw number 8. John is up by 1 point, 37-36. Throw 8. Let's see how it goes. Looks like Trent throws a 6 down the center, and John is going to throw it up high and throws a 4, which is going to tide the turns. Turn the tides, I guess is what I'm trying to say there. It was a 3 by John. Calling a second on Trent Dawson's axe. While we're doing that, let's go ahead and switch over to lane number 6. Looks like we have Thomas Ellis and Matt's game still going on here. This is match 2. It looks like Matthew pulled it out with a tie on game number 2. Matt took the who sucks less. So game number 3 looks like it's 38-34. Thomas up by 4. Throw number, I want to say 9. It is throw 9. It's 44-40. Thomas leads by 4 points. All right, guys, I got to go throw, so I'm going to take a step away. I will be back shortly.
Hello, everyone. It's Michael Barton. I am back. All right, let's take a look at what we've got here. We got Sam Arias and Jamie Jaybird Robinson on lane number 7. I was out there watching some incredible matches. This is so much fun. This is the it's so much fun to watch. It's just an exciting environment, exciting atmosphere. It's just so much fun. It looks like that was throw 1. We've got a 6-5. Jamie is up. Wait, this is a different game. What the heck? This is John Price and Trent Dawson, and it's 22-20. Trent is up by 2. We got a 6 on the left and a 6 on the right. 28-26. This is game 3 rubber match, so we're gonna keep it here. Six. All right, we got a 34-32. We're going into throw number 7. Six, 5. 5-5. 5-5. All right, we are still in a 2-point game. Five and a 4. 5 and a 4. So now it's a 3-point game. It's 44-41. Trent is up by 3. This is throw number 9. We'll see what they do. I assume there's going to be some kill shots called here. Have 5 on the left. Kill shot called on the right, and a miss. 5 and a miss. So that is going to wrap this one up. Trent moves on. Trent moves on in the contest. Let's take a look around. Let's see who else is up. Who else is up and throwing? Let's see if lane 1 goes live. That is lane 7. So we're going to go in lane 1, I think. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. We've got Sam Arias and Jaybird on the left portion of this screen. And then on the right portion of the screen, you've got Thomas, Ellis, and Robert. Let's take a look into that one. We've got a 35-31 on the right side. Robert is up by 4. This is game 1. You got 29-27. Sam up by 2 on the left. This is also game 1. We're looking at a pair of 4-point games. 39-35 on the right. Robert up 4, and all right, that's not a 4-point game. That's a 1-point game. Actually, no, it's a 1-point game the other way. Jaybird takes the lead with a 6 on her throw and a 4 for Sam. It's 39-38.
You're unmuted. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to regionals here at Dranger Axe in lovely Bedford, Texas. I'm taking over for Sam. My name is Teo Grasham. How's everybody doing today? We're coming up on a match right now with Mark Thomas and Shara Green. Mark Thomas has an axe throwing company called Mark Kilt. He makes custom handles. He works with a lot of infinities, but he'll work with anything you got. He's a fantastic handle maker. And Shara comes to us from IATF. She is fairly new to WATL. This is her first year throwing in WATL, and she has done fantastically. She started out her first tournament in WATL was the women's tournament at Lone Star Chop Shop back in, I want to say June, and she came in second in that tournament. I believe that was her first tournament in the DFW area, and she's been doing great ever since then. Mark is also a strong thrower. It should be a really competitive match. So this is the day one of the Southern Regionals tournament. This is our Hatchet day. Top 3 places will get a bid to go to the World Championships in Appleton, Wisconsin this year. We're starting to get pretty deep into the brackets here. I'd say we're more than halfway. Ron Crumpler. I don't know why you're not here, but what's up, buddy? I miss you. Hope you're doing well. I'm out of the tournament. Just got knocked out of B bracket. So I'm taking over the stream for a while. How is Kyle Skull doing? Give me a second. He is still in A bracket. He is 4-0. All right, they're watering boards, and I think we're about to get this match started. Good to hear, Ron. Are you joining us for Worlds this year, I'm assuming? I know you got some bids. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to start this match. Let's see, I'm not 100% sure. I believe this is A bracket. Yes, this is A bracket. This is going to be an A4. This was their one for fun. And here we go with throw one. Badger, of course, is our officiant. He also throws out of Dranger Axe. Looks like a 5-5. 5-6. Mark Thomas trailing by 1. It's like backwards. That looks like a 6-6. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, guys. I am new to the streaming setup. I'm trying to figure it out. Looks like we got another 6-6. Great, Ron. Happy to hear it. I will see you at Worlds, if not before then. Always good to see you. Looks like maybe a 6 on Shara's side, definitely on Mark's. 6-5. That ties us up. Going into throw 5. Mark throws a 5. Can't tell. That looks like a 6 from here. Badger has the flashlight out. Double checking. And that is a 6-6. We are still tied at 29. Almost a perfect half for the pair. If you're just joining us, this is our Southern Regionals Tournament, A bracket. We are 4 deep. Looks like a 5-4. A little bit about your competitors. If you're just joining us again, Mark Thomas from Houston. He's an Infinity Axe affiliate, and he has a handle company called Mark Kilt. He makes fantastic handles, does profile jobs on axes, mostly works with Infinities. If you see him at a tournament, he's always got a booth. He's got axes for sale. Fantastic quality. His handle work is fantastic. And Shara is coming to us from IATF. She is fairly new to WATL. Her first tournament in WATL was in June this year. She came second in that tournament. And she has been on fire. She's really figured out a great throw transitioning. And it looks like we're going to see a 6 from the both of them. We'd still have a 3-point split. Going into throw 9. I think we're going to see a kill shot here on our right. That's a 6. She needs this kill. Ooh. It's like she hit it. Nice. She is now trailing by 1. I think we're going to see both players go up here. Yep. Here we go. Throw 10. 1-point split. If Mark hits, the game is over. If he misses, it's going to come down to Shara. And he hits it. Oh, that is game 1 in the bag. Mark wins your game 1. All right, that was our one for fun. Here we go. Throw 1. Boards are live. Got a 6 and a 6. Great way to start the game. All right, here we go with throw 2. Got jazz hands. Scores have not updated on the screen, but we are tied at 11. Looks like maybe a 6-4. That was a 5-4. It's now 16-15, marked by 1, going into throw 4. Another 6-6. They are on fire, throwing well. Deep into A bracket, you have to be throwing well. And a lot of times it comes down to 1 point. One little mistake can cost you. Oh, and it looks like a 4 for Mark. A 6 for Shara. 6-5. Okay, we're tied back up. It's very similar to game 1. Tied at the half. We were tied at the half at 29 points before. We're now tied at the half at 27. Maybe a little bit of nerves kicking in. A lot on the line here. Might be looking at a 4-4 here. 5-4. Mark Thomas is now up by 1. See if he can finish. Nice 6 from him here. It's just what he needed. A nice 6 from Shara. Staying in the fight. Still have a 1-point split. If Mark can stay consistent on the 6s, he might be able to force a kill situation here. Looking at a 5 or a 6 for Shara. 6-6. Throw 9, 1-point split. I'm thinking we're going to see both go up. Shara's thinking about it. She was hitting well in game 1. We're going up. Throw 9. Mark hits to maintain his lead. I think he misses. Shara can take it over here. Oh, she misses as well. We're going into throw 10. I'm imagining we're going to see another up and up. Going up on throw 10. Mark misses. It's all up to Shara. She could take this to game 3 right here. Oh, that is close. Miss. Mark wins in 2. Mark goes on to the 5th game of A bracket on his side of the bracket. Shara is going down to B bracket. Throwing like that, she could still make it to the finals. Very good gameplay. We're going to switch over to Sam and Devin on lane 7. If I can figure this out. About this. There we go. Yes, that is lane 7. Devin comes to us from Lone Star Chop Shop. which is reopening soon. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong Devin. My bad, guys. I'm a bad caster. Okay, Devin is from Twisted Axe in southern Oklahoma. Him and his duels partner Ben Gaddy both run that shop, I believe. And at Angrywood, we saw Devin. He was trying out a new axe. He was trying out a new throw. He ended up 0-2. And then he went 6 rounds into the 0-2 tournament, went really far, lost 1 game before the main stage for the 0-2 tournament. Sam Arias, of course, is one of the owners of Dranger, the venue that we're throwing at for our Southern Regionals. And Sam has been throwing hot all day. Sam is also my duels partner. And he is one of the owners of Team Frey, which is our brand and our team. Oh, I think we skipped practice throws. Went right into the game. We had a 5-6 and a 6-5. And a 5-5. We are tied up at 16 going into throw 4. Sam and Devin are on the wrong side from their scores. Devin is in the green hoodie. Sam is in the gray, black, and blue jersey. Those are our house colors. Two 6 is tied at 22. Going into throw 5. Getting an advantage in throw 5 is great. Going into the half, somebody can pull ahead. I think we got a pair of 6s. And we are going to remain tied going into throw 6. That should keep some good momentum here for both throwers. Tied at 28, 2 points under a perfect half. That's what you like to see. Up in that high range. Devin with a very unique throw style. Definitely works for him. Something new, not seen very often. And another pair of 6s. We are tied at 34. This is what I'm saying. If you go into throw 6 on 2 6s, the pressure is really on to hit him again. On throw 7, we oftentimes see another pair of 6s right there. This looks like a 4-5. Sam might have sneaked a 5 on your left. There we go. That flipped the scores. I'm figuring out the stream deck. It's like a 4-6 there. Could not hear the judge's call. It was a 5-6. 5-4, 5-6 for Sam. We are now tied at 44, going into throw 9. We're staying down with a pair of 6s. I think we're going up on throw 10. Tied at 50. That's a great score. See a couple of 58s. Come on, boys. Ooh, those are both too close for me to see from here. Hit, miss. I think Devin. Yep, Devin hits, Sam misses. That is 58-50, our first game. Very close. We're going into one for fun. Sam hits there. Devin hits a 6. Gives you a lot of confidence going into throw 1. Here we go. Game 2, throw 1. Boards are live. Both of the 4, I believe. Clear, I don't know what I'm talking about. Coming in to throw 2. We have a 6 on our right and a 5 on our left. Devin now leads by 1. Going in to throw 3. Scores are not updated on your screen, but it is 9-10 going into throw 3, and Devin throws another 6. Sam throws a 6 as well. Should be 16-15 now. Going into throw 4. Billy, I can check. This is my first time casting on this setup. I am not sure. Let me see if I can get to lane 4. Give me 1 second. It's like another 6-6. Sam still leads by 1 going into the half. This took us back to 7. Billy, give me 1 minute. I'm trying to figure this out. I do not think lane 4 is set up for streaming. We are tied at 42 on game 2, 9 and 10. Both kills called. I have lost my bottom cameras. Devin is up by 2, going into throw 10. Sorry, guys. There we go. I think that was a miss hit. 54-48. We're now going into game 3. Sam wins game 2. My scores have not updated yet. Billy, unfortunately, Sam is the one who knows how to get to lane 4 if that is a possibility. And he is throwing in this match right now. But I can check on the scores for you of that match and let you know. And as soon as he is done, I will try to get us to lane 4. That was our one for fun. Looks like we got a 6-6. Okay, Chris and Bryce have not started yet. I will keep you updated when that game starts, and because it hasn't started yet, we might be able to see that game when this one is done. It looks like a 6-4. 18-15 going into throw 4. There's a 6-5. Devin is focusing to find his center again. He's pulling it back in. If he can adjust correctly, I think we will see a 6 from him here on throw 5. And we do. Sam throws a 4. 5-6. So he gains back 1 point. Going into the half, should be 29-20. Oh, it was 6-5. 26-29. Jazz hands, 5-5. Sam still is up by 3. We're looking at 34-31. If you are just joining us, this is game 5 of A bracket in the top quarter. In our Southern Regionals tournament here at Drangarax throwing in Bedford, Texas, in the DFW area. Sam now up by 5. Devin finds his 6. I think we have a 5 for Sam. Sam by 6 on throw 9. Both going up. Oh, Sam stayed down. I saw the tap. That is a miss 5. Sam now up by 9. He will go up on this throw. Nothing else. It's another practice for kills under pressure, which is always important in a tournament. If you end up in a situation where you're up by enough points to test it. And Sam throws a 3 on his opponent's target. And show his sportsmanship there. Sam wins and will remain in A bracket. Devin is going on to B bracket. Still throwing well. All right, I am grabbing Sam, and we are going to try to get into lane 4 so we can see the Chris Kendig match. All right. We are going into game 2 of Chris Kendig and Bryce Porter. Chris on your left, Bryce on your right. Chris leads by 1. After this game is over, I can tell you what happened game 1. But I'm looking at the same screen as the judges, and if I switch back to that game, it'll switch it also on the judge's iPad. You don't want to interrupt their flow. Looks like we saw a 5-5 there. Chris leads by 1. We have a 6 from Bryce and a 6 from Chris. Still leads by 1 going into the half. 27-26. We are tapping and switching.
It's like a 5 from Bryce. Vale is checking. 5-6. The high score of the day. So we have a 5 on the left, 6 on the right. It is not showing me that information on the screen that I am accessing. Looks like we have a 6 on our left and a 6 on our right. That'll bring Chris up by 5. I do not have the high score of the day, but if I figure it out, I will let you know. And he hits his kill. And a 4. Big comeback. 1 point split now. Going into throw. 10. Up on the left, up on the right. It's all going to come down to Chris's kill. If he misses, there's still a window. If he hits, the game is out of reach. And he misses. They both miss. Chris wins game 2. And I believe that is it. Chris wins in 2. High score of the day, 62, thrown by Kyle Skull. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate it. All right, let's head over to lane 5. Check on Heather and Trevor. This is also game 2. 27-26. Trevor in the lead by 1. Looks Heather throwing at a Waco Axe Co. Looks like we got a pair of 6s. Still trails by 1. Going into throw 8. Okay, we are going to lane 7 for the A semifinal. Sam Arias, Dallas Goosen. It's going to be a good match. These guys both placed very well at their last tournament, Angry Wood. Dallas knocked me out of Hatchet. Threw a 60 and a 58, I believe. As soon as I see a match come up for Kyle, we will check it out. It's currently not on our roster. He might have already moved to the A final. Looks like we have a pair of 4s. Tied at 10. We got a 4-5, 6-5. Flip these scores around. And looks like a 6-5 or a 6-4. Back and forth we go. It was a 4-6. Dallas is now up by 2, going into throw 4. Looks like a 5-5. If you're just joining us, this is the A semifinals of our Southern Regionals tournament. 3 bids up for grabs today, first, second, and third place. Looks like we got a 6-4. Waiting on deliberation for this. Got a 5-5. Jazz hands. If anybody's wondering, for our top 10 overall score for the day, we have Chris Kendig in first, Tyson Paget in second, Bryce Porter, Scott Olson, Trent Dawson, Thomas Elias, Nicole Cutthroat, Ashdown, Robert Dygert, Devin, and Connor Willett. They all played 5 games. Their scores are as follows. Okay, and we are at a 1-point split going into throw 8. Looks like a 6-4. Sam's going to have to go up on throw 9. There he goes. 3-point split. If he hits this kill, he can punish anything less than a 6. Oh, and Dallas throws a 4. This is for the lead. I think he missed. Yeah. Dallas now leads by 7. Besides an accident here, a drop or something crazy, this game is out of reach. And he hits a 6. And Sam misses that kill. I'm sure he's going to attempt it again in his practice throw before game 2. Here we go, going into game 2. Throw 1, boards are live. A semifinals, game 2. Dallas leads by 1 game. See if Sam can take him to the rubber match here. Looks like a 4-6. Coming out of the gate with a 2-point lead. He needs this game to move on. As soon as this game is over, we are going to be switching to Chris Kendig and Heather Techgraber for the other A semifinal. 2 of 4. We have 11-9. Sam up by 2. Looks like a 4-6. Sam now up by 3. Maybe another 4. Dallas is having trouble finding the center. Sam throws a 5. Slowly gaining points. Up by 4. He knows he needs this game to move on. Both of these guys have expressed that they are very serious about trying to make it to the finals and get their world's bid from this tournament. I know this is an intense match. Dallas still having trouble with the center. Sam as well, throwing a 4. Anything could happen. Oh, excuse me, 5-4. Dallas threw a 5 right there. He gains 1 point back. Sam up by 3 at the half. We have tapped, we have switched. Boards are live. Dallas throws a 6, finding his center. Sam throwing a 6 as well. Remaining up by 3, 31-28, going into throw 7. And we're going to have a 4-6. Sam now leading by 5. This is going to force Dallas up in the last 2 kills. No matter what happens. Sam is asking Dallas if he wants a second opinion on that 6. Call stands. Sam now up by 5. Dallas finds a 5. Sam finds a 5. The split remains the same. Dallas will be going up. Sam will be staying down. And he hits. Sam throws a 5. Game gets a little more interesting here. Sam only up by 2 now. And they're both going up. Great job from Dallas, forcing the up situation. Double kill shot, throw 10. Game 2 of our A semifinal. That's a narrow hit or miss. Oh, this is close. If Dallas hits, he wins. Sam has definitely missed. Hit miss. Oh, Dallas's was a miss. We're not sure on Sam's. And that is a miss. We are going to game 3. 47-45 is your final. One for fun. I'm sure both men are going up. And again, I am wrong. Sam finds his kill there. Dallas still working on his center. Hits a 6. See what happens going into throw 1. Game 1 of our A semifinal 2 between Heather Techgraber and Chris Kendick has just concluded. Heather wins with a kill shot. Oh, hold on. They scored it backwards. We're not sure. Hold on. We'll update you guys on that score as soon as it comes through. Let's throw 3. Sam leads by 1. Okay. Stand by. I'm going to try to pull up that game. 5. This is Heather T, Chris Kendig, game 2. At 4-4 on on throw 1. We have 6-5 on throw 2. I believe Chris won game 1. When I first looked at the scores, they had the last 2 kill shots inputted backwards. Our A semifinal 1 between Sam and Dallas is at 36-35. Sam leads by 1. We are tied at 15 on our semifinal 2. Going into throw 4. Looks like a 4 from Heather. And a 6 from Chris. We are tied at 41 going into throw 8 of our A semifinal 1 between Sam and Dallas. Chris has a 2-point lead going into throw 5. Heather throws a 6. Can he respond? Looks like a 5. 6-5. Heather gaining 1 point back. 25-26 at the half. Back at lane 7, we are tied at 47, both going up. Dallas hits. Sam with a narrow miss. Dallas now leads by 8. And we are both going up. Throw 10. Dallas misses. The game is in Sam's hands. If he hits, he continues. He misses. Dallas wins. Dallas will continue to the A quarterfinals. Sam will go down to B bracket for semis. We are tied up at 42, going into throw 9 on our A semifinal 2. Game 2, Heather trails by 1 game. Heather's going up. When this game is over, our semi 3, and he hits on the left, and she hits on the right. We are still tied going into throw 10. We're doing it again. Coming up next is Devin Devil and Kyle for our third A semi. We're tied at 50 here. Chris hits. Heather hits. We're going into Who Sucks Less. Game 2. Heather's not giving up without a fight. She wants the rubber match. We're getting close to a bid here. Everybody's in it to win it. We have a Who Sucks Less. You can hear the crowd chanting. Ooh. Chris hits. Heather hits. Going into Who Sucks Less round 2. And he hits. Oh. She misses. Chris wins your second A semi in 2. Heather going down to B. Maybe not. No. This is going to game 3. Okay. So the score was reversed on my screen, and Heather did win game 1. Chris wins game 2. This is game 3. We have a 6-4, and we are going to go check on our A semifinal 3 on lane 7 between Devin the Devil Calderon and Kyle Skall. Is 11-10. Devin threw a 6 and a 5. Kyle threw a 4 and a 6. Oh, and it looks like Devin throws a 3 here. Kyle throwing either a 5 or a 6. 4-6. She barely skinned the 4. It's now 15-16. Kyle by 1. Devin throws another high 4. She primarily throws big axe. She also throws a big axe two-handed or throws very similar. She has a lob in throw. Sometimes that affects her hatchet game. She's made it this far. See if she can recover. Now a low 4, adjusting for height, looking for that center. We have a 4-5. Kyle now up by 2 at the half, 26-23. Going back to check on our game 3 at the half, 26-25. Heather leads by 1. Going into throw 6. And she throws a 4. Chris throws a 5, 6. Heather was up by 1, now down by 1. Going into throw 7 of game 3 of our A semifinal 2. Dallas Goosen is our A semifinal 1 winner. He will be moving on to the quarters. I think that's a 6-6, 5-6. Okay, this is our game 3 going into throw 9. Chris up by 3, 42-39. Heather will be going up on the left. She is dangerous on kill shots. He knows it. He's going up on the right. Protect himself from a possible tie. He hits a 6. Oh, I thought I saw him call up. I guess not. Heather misses. $47-48. Heather hits. He throws a 6. Chris is up by 1. Judge calls kills on both sides. Throw 10. If Chris hits it, it's all over. He hits. Heather's going to hit on his target. Knowing the game is over, she's moving down to B bracket. He is moving on to the A quarters. Kyle Skall wins game 1 of his semi, moving into game 2 with Devin. He wins by 10 with a kill shot. Okay, moving back to lane 7. Looks like a 5-5. It's a 5-6. Kyle now up by 1, going into throw 2. Throws another 6. Our A semifinal 4 between Michael Ashdown and Trevor Quinn has gone to Who Sucks Less. Over here on our semifinal 3, we are tied at 11. I think I'm looking at a pair of 6s. It is a pair of 6s. We are all tied up at 17. Going into throw 4. Trevor Quinn wins game 1 of semi 4 against Michael Ashdown, going into game 2. And looks like a 6-4. Kyle and Devin. Puts Kyle in the lead by 2. Going into throw 5. We had a 6-5 from Devin and Kyle. She gains 1 point back. Kyle up by 1. Going into throw 6. Game 2. Kyle is up 1 game. See if Devin can take him to the rubber here. Looks like a pair of 6s. He's not sure. Neither is the judge. Checking for clarity. 6-5. Devin ties it up. We're tied at 33, going into throw 7. Looks like a 4-6. Let's go check on our lane 1 game, and this is our semifinal 4 between Michael Ashdown and Trevor Quinn. We are in game 2. Michael Ashdown leads by 1. This is throw 5, and it looks like he throws a 4. Quinn throws a 6. We are now 27-28. Quinn by 1 at the half. Maybe see a reversal here. 4. I believe a 6. We are tied back up at 32. These men are going back and forth. This is game 2. Michael needs this win to finish. Back to lane 7. Kyle Skull leads by 1 going into throw 9. He hits a 6. Devin needs a 6 here to stay in the fight. Devin finds a 6. 44, 43. Tied up at 49. Going into throw 10. We're going up. Kyle misses. Devin hits. She takes him to the rubber. Oh, it's close. That is a miss. We're doing it again. Who sucks less? Game 2. A semifinal 3. Devin holding on, trying to get to that rubber match. Kyle finds his kill. Ooh, Devin is close. Maybe a little right. Oh, miss hit. Kyle wins your A semi 3. And Trevor Quinn, 51-50, wins your A semi 4. Kyle Skull, Trevor Quinn, Dallas Goosen, and Chris Hold on. Get to these brackets. About to see our. I think we're going to B semifinals now. Oh. Hold on a minute. I think they might have foot faulted and went for it again. Kyle is still your victor. Okay, the next game up on lane 4 is your B. Game 6. This is game 3. Garrett leads by 3. We got a kill shot call on the right. Staying down on the left. Mark misses his kill. Garrett hits a 6. Mark going up again. Garrett up by 9. Mark hits. Out of reach. Garrett misses. But he still wins. I think we were looking for, B semis now.
Thank you for hopping on. Hello, hello. 12-11 in this intense match. We're at 18-17. That is 3 straight bullseyes for Kyle. Sorry if you guys couldn't hear me for a minute. I was apparently muted. Yeah, so this is Mike Barton back on the scene. We're winding down in this tournament. This has been an amazing event. I've seen so much. It's just been so exciting watching everybody rise to the occasion. So many clutch kill shots being hit. It's just extremely exciting. 28-27 going into the half. Kyle is up. He just threw a 4, so you know he's looking to shake that off in the second half of this match. Kyle won match 1. He threw a 4 on throw 10. If Devin would have hit, it would have tied the game. Devin has just thrown another 4, so it's 4-4, no harm, no foul. 32-31. Kyle is up by 1 point going into throw number 7. And that looks like a 5-5. JT Axcop is judging the match. He's dressed way outside of his normal get-up. He's wearing slacks and dress shoes, and he's got a dress shirt on under. It's strange. 37-36 going into throw up. That's a 6-6. So now it's 43-42. Throw 9. Kyle is up 1. Let's see what they do. It's throw number 9. It seems both throwers have elected to stay down. 6 and a 6. 49-48 now. It's throw 10, 1 point game. Kill shots called on both sides. Let's go. Looks like a hit. And a hit. Oh, maybe a hit and a miss. Hit, miss. So Devin takes that one. 56-49, a reverse of the first game, which I believe was 56-48. We go into rubber match, so we get some extra throws for the stream. All right, Tap Axes, boards are live. These throws count. Let's see what happens. Uh, 5-4. 5-4. Kyle goes up by 1 point right off the bat. Looks like a 5-6 to me. Yep, 5-6. So now we're tied up at 10 going into throw number 3. These competitors know that they're getting closer and closer to the end of this tournament. I believe so far we have one thrower that has earned a bid thus far. And it's just exciting watching all of this stuff unfold and watching everybody rise to the occasion. I mean, it feels like the good old days. You're hearing people yelling when they hit their kill. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's a great experience. This place is live. Lit, as the kids say. Litty, litty, lit. And that's a solid 6-6. Oh, 6-5. Okay. So now we got a 27-26 game with Devin up by 1. I've been watching Devin throw for a while. His throw is very, very unorthodox. It's interesting. It's effective. He used to start with his head kind of center and then shift into the sideways throw. It looks like he's changed that, taken out that variable of the shift, and is just throwing directly from his final stance. Looks to be paying off. 33-31. Followed up with a 6-6. 39-37. He's up by 2. We're going into throw 8. That looks to me like a 4-4. Oh, 5-5. Okay, 44-42. Throw 9. Kill shot called on the left. Kyle is going up. 2-point game. I think Devin's staying down. And he throws a 4 and a missed kill. 48-42, 6-point game. Going up, staying down on the right. Kyle smacks the second one. 50-53 is your final in the rubber match. That was a great contest. It was a great contest. Let's take a look at what else we got going on around the old venue here. So we got lane 5. That didn't work. 5 is 3. Slide. All right, now here we've got Chris Kendig, Eric Stidham. I was working with Chris last night on his throw, and one of the things that I picked up on as he was throwing was he was having some distraction issues when somebody else was throwing next to him. So we lined up next to each other as if we were duels partners, and I was purposely trying to affect his throw. I was doing my backswing during his, or throwing and releasing during his, or pausing and slowing down and waiting until after he threw just to kind of get him out of that headspace. And he told me that he picked something up out of that, and now he's kind of found a way to live in his own world, so to speak, during the match. And I watched him against Heather T a minute ago, and it looked like what he was saying was definitely correct. He's found his zone. He's found a way to zone his throw in, and he's having success. He's having success. I'm pretty sure he's in B bracket, but I mean, the results are speaking for themselves. He's sitting at a 44-44 with Garrett. Let's see what they do. They're tied up. It's throw 9. They're staying down. They're staying down here. All right, so it's 44-44. That's a 5, and that may be a 5. High 5, 49-49 tie going into throw 10, game 2. Not sure who won the first installment. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 5-4. Chris is up by 1, 49-48. Now kill shots are called. They are going up. Hit on the left. Miss on the right. Game is sealed. Not sure if that was the game. Are we going to rubber match? I'm not sure. 57-48. It appears that was it. Chris wins. Chris is moving on in the bracket. Great throwing, Chris. All right, let's take a look here. So we've got some good matchups coming up. I believe we only have that camera. Yeah, that's all we're going to have. So this should be the B semifinal, I want to say. I'll have to check the bracket. It's Sam Arias and Chris Kendig. So Sam apparently has been throwing left-handed for a couple seasons just because of an injury that he sustained. So he's back to his right hand now. So it looks like he's, getting healthy at the right time. And I believe the winner of this game gets a bid. I believe. I'm going to double check that. So I'm looking at the bracket now just to kind of get an idea of where we're at. Dallas Gusan. Oh, he may have to win one more game. I think I got incorrect information on that earlier. It looks like he's in the A final against Trevor Quinn. So we open up with a 4 and a 5. So yeah, the A final is Dallas Gusan and Trevor Quinn. This game here, it's a top 6 game. It's like a 6-5. It's 11-9. Sam is up by 2. This game takes you to the B final. So the winner of this game and the game between Michael Ashdown and Devin Simpson moves on to the B final. Trevor Quinn, Dallas Gasson, they are playing the A final now. And here's a report. He severed his tendon in his right index finger. That sounds extremely painful. I'm not even going to speculate as to what he was doing. I'm just kidding. 21-20 after a 6-5. So it looks like he's much better with his right hand. I think we have a 4 on the left. Oh, that's a 5. Okay. It's amazing the difference a thin blade makes. I remember back in the Wild West days where everybody was throwing unprofiled plumb nationals so frequently. You would have these line riders. The throw would basically land right on that line, but it would cut the line out and it would become a push. Oh, and Sam, it looked like he hopped a little bit on that one. Hey, Bailey, it's Mike Barton. What's up? Looked like he hopped a little bit on that one and kind of shot out to the right. $32-30. Sam is up by 2. That's a 4. 4-6. You thought right. Yeah, it's a really fun tournament. The excitement levels are like old X throwing level. Like it's everybody's excited when they hit their kill shot. I don't know how to explain it. There's just a lot of the atmosphere. I said it a little while earlier, as the kids would call it, is lit. In the game here, we're at 42-41. Throw 9. A kill shot seems to have been called by Sam, and he drills it. Chris stayed down. That's a hit and a 5. That's a 3-point swing. So now Sam's up by 2. $49-47 going into throw 10. He'll hit. Oh, and a miss on the right, on the left. Miss hit, and that does it. 55-49. Not sure what they're cheering on out there. We're gonna take a look. I'm not gonna leave this match. Oh, we have a tie game on the other end of the bracket with Ashdown and Devin Simpson. They are tied 57-57. They're at Who Sucks Less. I can hear them roaring. So I'm locked in the little dungeon back here. But you could definitely hear the excitement. When I was walking around earlier, it was I don't know. It was just the hope and the energy. I don't know. It was awesome. So we got a 5-6. That's a clean 6. Center mass. Let's go. That may be a 4. 6-5. 6-5. We're at 11-11. I believe that's a 6. That's another 6. (17-16) going into throw number 4. Chris is up by 1, and Chris did take the first game, the first installment in this epic matchup. So we go see 6-6. Six. 6-5. I think we're tied up. Yep. Oh, no, that's a 6. Wow. All right, so we're at 29-28. 1-point game going into the half, switching sides. The side switch always brings some form of excitement. So let's see. Five. And a 4. Now we're tied. That's a 5? Oh, no, that was a 4-5. So 33-33, we're tied up. On the other end of the bracket, Michael Ashdown is up by 3 on throw 7, 34-31 over Devin Simpson. That's a rubber match. And Sam throws a 4, and I can't tell if that's a 4 on that side. 5-4. Chris reclaims the 1-point lead. It is 38-37. Going into throw number 8. On the other end of the bracket, Michael Ashdown is up by 4 points, 45-41, going to throw 9. Devin has called a kill shot. We got a 5-5 on the board here, 43-42. Chris is up by 1, throw 9. Sam is going up. Kill shot called on the right. I'm not sure what Chris is going to do, but Chris should go for the kill shot. Chris is staying down. Okay, 43-42. Hit. Five hit. Sam takes a 2-point lead going into throw 10. Kill shot's called. And a miss by Chris. And a smack by Sam. That game will end 58-48. And we go into the rubber match. On the other end of the bracket, it looks like Devin rallied to win a tight one. He hit a kill shot on throw 9, up by 4, I believe. Yep, he was up by 4. He hit a kill shot. Ashdown stayed down through a 6. Went up on 10 with Devin, and Devin hit, and Ashdown missed. So that was a classic matchup. And now, awaiting the winner of this game is Devin Simpson. So we got a 6 and a... We're going to take a look at the A final right quick. I'm not going to move the camera, but I don't have that camera on my access point here. But it looks like Trevor is up by 8 on game 2 after hitting a kill shot. And they're both going up on throw 10. So that's the A final. Dallas Gasson, Trevor Quinn. And they both missed the final kill. So the winner of that match, the winner of the A final, is Trevor Quinn. Back on the screen, we have a 6-6. So it's 18-17. Chris is up by 1 point. Now we know who's waiting for him. We have Devin Simpson on the other side of the bracket waiting for the winner of this game in the B final. 6. Looks a little high. Does that Queen of Hearts reach that far down? I don't. 5-5. Wow. Okay. So now we're at 23-22 going into throw 5. Now in this match, there's been some interesting things as soon as this lane switch happens. When they tap axes and switch sides, anything can happen. So we're 1 throw away from that. And there's a 5 right there. And a 5 right there. So we're looking at a 27-28 halftime score. Tap axes, switch sides, and let's see what happens this time. Let's see if they depart from the norm. They did. We got a 5-6 out the gate. 34-32. Chris is up by 2 points. Somebody just said sandwich, and I realized that I'm freaking starving. Sam throws low. I can't tell if it's a 5 or a 4. Five. Wow, I thought that was going to be a lot more disastrous. So we have the 5-5. You've got a 39-37 ball game. 2-point game. Rubber match. Throw 8. You got to lock in here. That looks to be a 6-6. 6-6. Let's go. 45-43, throw 9. 2-point game. Chris is up. Kill shot called. Sam is just nerves of steel. He just goes up. Just throw 9. Let's hope it pays off for him. He's locked in. Let's go. He hits it. And there's a 6. Let's go. It's a tie game. 51-51. Throw 10. Kill shots called. Let's go. Game 3, rubber match. Winner goes to the B finals. Hit it. Let's go. 59-59 tie. You could hear the chants. Who sucks less? Let's go. Ooh. And they footballed. Who sucks less? Round 2. Looks like Sam hits. Can't tell. Chris definitely hits. Wait, maybe not. I don't know. Find out together. I await with bated breath. Hit! We're going into overtime number 3. We've got a classic out here in Bedford, Texas. And Chris takes it. Chris takes it. Chris is in the B final. He stayed locked in. Now Chris is not going to get a break. No rest. He now plays Devin Simpson in the B final. The winner of this game gets a bid to the World Championship in Appleton, Wisconsin in December. You can punch your ticket here and now. All you got to do is win one more. And they're keeping it in lane 5, so I don't have to figure out how to move the camera. This is the only game in the house. We are whittled all the way down. Very deep in the bracket now. All right, so here we are. This is a very, very, very important game in the bracket. The winner of this game gets a bid to the World Championship in Appleton, Wisconsin. We are tied up at 15 apiece going into throw number 4. They pulled out the big guns here. They got JT Axcop judging the game in his preacher outfit. Six, 21-21. Throw 5. We got a 5-5? 6-5. Devin is up by 1 point. 27-26 at the half. We've noticed that there's been throughout this tournament, pretty much every match I've watched, there's some excitement on the tap and switch where something happens. Somebody just doesn't throw the way they normally do on the switch. 6-5. Now we tied it back up. It's 32-32. Going into throw number 7. I'm interested to see if at this level, at the stakes that are at hand here, if on throw 9 these throwers elect kill shot. I'm very, very interested to see that. Obviously, you don't have to, but you want to be in the driver's seat when you're going into these later bracket matchups. We have a 5-5, so we stay tied, 37-37. This is throw 8. Got a 6 on the left or the right, and then you have a 6 on the other side. Well, maybe not. 5-6. Devin goes up by 1 point. Throw 9, 43-42. This is throw 9. And both throwers elect to stay down. They elect to stay down. And a 4-5. So yeah, now we're looking at a 2-point game. Devin's up by 2. Kill shots are called on both sides. They're going up on throw 10, 48-46. Hit. Miss. So the winner of round 1 is Devin Simpson with a 56-46 victory, hitting his kill shot on throw 10. We're into game 2. One for fun. This is where you want to throw that for. So now, all of the pressure switches over to Chris's side of the field. Chris, every throw for the rest of this game matters. They compound. Devin throws a 4 to open. Window is open. It appears Chris capitalizes. Chris capitalizes. Chris goes up by 1 point, 5-4, going into throw number 2. They had a 4-5, so that just flips right back around. We're tied up. It's basically throw 1 again, 9-9. Throw 3. Everything resets. Low throw and a dead center bullseye. So we had a 6-5. Chris goes up by 1 point, 15-14, going into throw number 4. And a low 4 from Devin. Center mass bullseye by Chris, 21-18, going into throw 5. Three-point game. Chris is up by 3 points. Chris understands what's at stake, and he's answering the bell. Devin throws. It looks to me like a 5. Yep, it's a 4, so 6-4. So it is now 27-22 at the half. Tap axis and switch sides. We're going to see if there's any excitement on this side, on the switch. Got a 4, it looks like. Center mass bullseye. Probably a 4-6. 5-6. Throw 7. Chris is up by 6 points. And a center mass bullseye. Devin shakes it off. Six, 5. So now we are looking at a 5-point game, 38-33 going into throw 8. Six, 4. So going into throw 9 is 37-44. 7-point ball game. Cookie? Huh? What's that? Heck yeah. Sounds like I'm getting a Chick-fil-A sandwich. 50-37 with the missed kill. Kill called on... Devin calls the kill shot. Kill shot called on the right. There we go. Thank you, sir. Hit. Hit. 45-58, the final. Well, now you've earned yourself another game, Chris. We get a rubber match. They take the practice throw. All right, and throw 1. Here we go. This one is for a world championship bid. The next 10 throws will determine which of these 2 throwers earns a bid to the World Axe Throwing League World Championships in Appleton, Wisconsin in December. So far, tie game. Four, 5. 1-point lead goes to Chris. Six. 15-16. I think both throwers realize the gravity of this game. Six, 5. Tie game. 21-21. Brand new ball game. Five, 6. (27-26) at the half. Now, again, it's halftime. Let's see how these 2 throwers come out the gates. These last 5 throws determine which of these 2 goes to the World Championship. By 5. Chris holds on to his 1-point lead. I want to say that's a 6-4. Six, 4. $38, $35. There's a bullseye. There's a bullseye. 3-point game going into throw 9, 44-41. Chris is up by 3 points. 2 more throws, y'all. And he misses the kill. It's a 5 and a miss. $49-41, 8-point game. Devin is going up for the kill shot. This one is just about over. And Chris has just earned himself a world championship bid. You're going to Worlds, Chris. Congratulations. I'm going to go out and congratulate him right quick.
All right. We are back. It is Teo the Viking hosting. This is our B bracket semifinals. No, this is our B bracket finals. Sorry. This is for third place in regionals. No matter who wins or loses, both of these guys have a guaranteed world's bid. So now we're playing for money. Got a 4 and a 6. Stand by, guys. I'm getting my equipment going. All right, we are tied at 10, going into throw 3. Here we go. Looks like a 5 on your left and a 4 on your right. If you're just tuning in, we are at Dranger Axe Throwing in Bedford, Texas, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area for the Southern Regionals Tournament. This is the B bracket final. Both of these men have a guaranteed world's bid, so they're playing for third place, and who moves on to second. The winner will move on to the final match and have a chance to play for first or second and a bigger prize pool. Throw 4 was a 6-6. We are tied at 20. These are those high-pressure situations where you may recover some of your money from the travel, or you may pay for your whole trip. You may pay for your whole trip and have a little extra, depending on whether you get first, second, or third. Winner obviously takes home the most money. That's where you want to be. And it looks like Chris is up by 2 going into throw 6. This is game 1 of our B bracket final. Looks like a 5. I think he's a little above that 6. See how Chris responds with a 6. That is a 5-5. Our split remains at 2. Chris in the lead. A 6 from Dallas. And a 5 from Chris. Brings us up to a 1-point split. Dallas gaining the back half. Let's throw 8. This could be the split either one of them needs to decide kill shots. Looks like a 6 from Dallas. And Chris hits another 5. We're all tied up going into throw 9. We're both staying down. Playing conservatively in the first game. Trying to feel each other out. Neither one of them is confident the other one's going to hit a 6 every time. So they're hoping for a falter. And Dallas gambles correctly. He's now up by 1. It's his game to lose. Going into throw 10. And we're both going up. Got a hit on the right and a hit on the left. Dallas by 1. Hit miss. Chris actually missed that. Dallas takes it 55-46 by 9 points. We're going to see a practice throw for game 2 now. The venue has been rowdy. They're trying to get everybody to quiet down a little bit. This is a very important match. And Chris redeems himself, hitting that kill, gaining some confidence going into the game. Ahead, Dallas misses, but he knows he can hit him under pressure. He hit on 10 in the last game. This is throw 1. Boards are live. Game 2. Dallas leads by 1 game and throws a 6 right off the bat. Chris with a 5. This is a pattern that he wants to break from early. Back half of the last game, he was struggling with some 5s. He's trying to find his center here. You can see the concentration. Dallas throws another 6. Chris throws a 6, finding his center. He's not going to let Dallas gain on this throw. It is 12-11. The split is still 1. Chris needs to really focus here. Dallas won game 1. He needs this game to advance to game 3 for a chance at second and first place. Dallas throws another 6. Chris with another 6. Finding his center, finding his concentration. See if he can keep this through the back half. 18-17, going into throw 4. Dallas throws a 4, possibly. Chris punishing with a 6. 4-5. We're all tied up, going into throw 5. 22 points apiece. Our max score here for the half would be 28, which is 2 points under a perfect half. It is the B final. They are both throwing well. You have to expect the competition is high at this level. Top 3 of the tournament. Looks like a 6-5, possibly a 4. 5-4. And Dallas will come out of the front half with a 1-point lead. 27-26 going into throw 6. Boards are live. Dallas with a 5. Chris with a 4. He's been struggling on the back half. Hopefully that's a fluke. He can bring that back. He needs to find his center again. Get in that concentration state. Everything is on the line. If he loses this game, he is out of the tournament. Dallas with a 6. Chris with a 6. He's finding his concentration again. Getting back in the pocket where he needs to be. Dallas still up by 2, going into throw 8. Chris needs a 6 here. Dallas throws a 4. If he gets a 6, we're all tied up. And there's a 6. That is the best that he could have done in that situation. You have to punish a late game 4. Create pressure. Seize the opportunity. We're both going up. Throw 9. Tied at 42. Chris needs this to go to the rubber match. Dallas needs this game to go to second and first place. The A finals. Looks like Dallas is a little high. And Chris hits. We're going to game 3. Oh, I'm sorry. That was throw 9. 50-42. Chris up by 8. Going up, staying down. Chris is only up by 8. If he goes up and misses and Dallas hits, then it's tied and he has to go up again. This way he guarantees himself going to the rubber match. So he is making the right call and staying down. Throws a 5. Dallas hits. Getting some confidence back for game 3. 55-50 is our final. Chris wins by 5. Game 3 on the way. There's a 4. We have a split philosophy on this. Some people think it's good luck to throw a bad throw for your first throw. Some people intentionally throw off of the 6 for their first throw. I know I do. It looks like a 6 to me. How will Chris respond? Looks like another 6. 6-5. Dallas leads by 1. It's a familiar pattern. Oh, Chris leading by 1. Call was backwards on my screen. Chris with his first early lead of the series. See if he can follow it up with another 6. Dallas throws a 5. Ooh, looks like 5 or a 4. Wait for the judge. It is 5-5. Chris still leading by 1 and going into throw 3. There's a 6. And a 6. 5-6. Chris losing his lead. Tied at 16, going into throw 4. We've not been seeing a lot of same score throws. So it's anybody's guess who will go into the second half with a lead. Looks like a 5-6. Yep. Chris pulling up the lead, 22-21. Going into throw 5, see if he can continue his lead, or will Dallas tie it back up here at the half? Dallas throws a 6. Can Chris respond here to maintain his lead? Looks like a 5. He's looking. He can't tell. Waiting for judge. Just got the flashlight. It's a close call. Right on that 6-5 line on the left side. 6-6. He's going to maintain that lead going into the back half. Dallas has been picking up heat in the back half every game, so that lead is going to help him. Dallas throws a 6. Chris with a 4. Now Dallas is going to lead us by 1. Going into throw 7. Chris has 2 more throws to regain that lead. He has not been wanting to go into kill shots in these situations, so he's relying on his bowl game to keep him from having to go for 2. Looks like a 6-6. $39-38. Looks like a 5 from Dallas and a 5 from Chris. It is a 6-6. Dallas is going to maintain that 1-point lead. Going into throw 9. 45-44. See what Chris wants to do. He's going up. He has to at this point. It's game 3. It's all on the line. His kills have been good. He just hasn't been wanting to call them unless he absolutely has to. That's a strategy some people use. But he knows that he needs it here. And he hits it. They're calling a fault. I'm not sure if his foot crossed the line. It was certainly close. The judge must have seen it. So we're going to be at 52-45. Chris by 7. Foot fault on Dallas Goosen on after throw 9. He hits his kill. Chris wins. Dallas is going to be your third place. And Chris is moving on to the A finals.
Hello, hello. Michael Barton back on the call. So we are in the finals. We've got two upstarts here. We've got Chris Kindig and we've got Trevor Quinn. Trevor's currently up 12-10, going into throw 3. One thing last night I was working with Trevor a little bit on his throw. Trevor's throw is a lot like mine, and I have never seen anybody else other than George Sanchez and maybe David Sycon throw in front of your face with the hammer grip. It's such a rare throw, so seeing it live was, one, interesting, and two, it was awesome because I was able to kind of give him some tips from somebody who has thrown like that forever. And yeah, it was really neat. It's obviously working for him. He's got 4 straight bullseyes to open the finals of the Southern Regional. Both of these gentlemen have earned bids to the World Championship. This here is strictly about the title of Southern Regional Hatchet Champion. So that was a 4. So now we're at 28-26. Trevor's up by 2. I was talking to Trevor after his, I don't remember what match it was. It may have been the A quarterfinal, but I was telling him he needs to find a spot in his ritual to slow down and breathe. He throws a low 4 there. Kind of been the theme of the day is when people switch from, when they switch targets, something happens. There's a splash play on throw 6 that's been happening all day long. So now we're tied up at 32-32. Brand new ball game. It's pretty clear here that Trevor was favoring that right lane. And it seems that Chris is now favoring this left lane. Chris is up 38-37, 1 point going into throw 8. Hard 4. 6-4. Chris is the A finalist, so Chris would have to lose 4 games to be eliminated. Sorry, Trevor is the A finalist. Chris is the B finalist. Trevor goes up. I can't tell if he hit it. It is a Queen of Hearts, so it's possible. That's a miss. That's a miss. So now we're going into the final throw, and Chris will take this one. I have a feeling Trevor is cold. He hasn't thrown a match in, man, it's been a minute. (54-41) final in that first game. Five, 6. Appears to be a 6. And that's definitely a 6. 5-6. Chris takes a 2-point lead. 6-6. Six, six. We're looking at 18, 16, 22, 24. Going into throw 5. Chris has been hot. Six, 5. So Chris completes a perfect first half. He's up 30-27 at the switch. Now this is the switch. Can Chris manage the switch? That has been the problem today. Can Chris manage the switch? We will see. Trevor with the 6 out the gate. Chris gets it. That's a 6-6. We're looking at 36-33, 3-point game. That's a 6. That's a 6. 42, 40, 42, 39. Three-point game. Trevor's not throwing bad. Chris is just locked in. He hasn't missed the bullseye yet. That's a 6 right there from Trevor. And Chris throws a 4. 4, 6. So going into throw 9, 1-point game. Chris is up by 1 point. What do these gentlemen do? Kill shot. There we go. That's the right move, guys. That's the right move. Trevor throws first and misses. Chris throws second and misses. We're going to do it again. Trevor misses. Chris hits. We go into the second set, so Chris clears the first round. We're going into the final. I'm excited to see what this brings to us. So far, it has been a collision. Let's see if the time in the lane allows Trevor to heat up a little bit. Chris has been throwing back-to-back for the better part of 2 hours, whereas Trevor had been sitting for about that same stretch of time. So let's see if that 2 games gives Trevor enough of a warm-up. We've seen it before where the A finalist loses out the gate and then closes the deal at the end. So let's see if that ends up happening here. We've also seen where the guy in B will go through, get heated up, get on a hot streak, and close out the tournament. So we're going to find out together, y'all. We got a 6. We got a 4. That could be a 5. That's a 5, yeah. So hard to tell with the queen. Just I've seen so many where it will over-rotate, and it looks like it's a 4, could be a 3, and it turns out to be a bullseye. So, I don't know. He's going to find out. We got a 6 by Trevor, and we got a low 4 by Chris. So now we're looking at a 12-9 score, 3-point game going into throw 3. Dringer axe throwing. Fantastic place to unwind. Great place for corporate events. Great place for birthday parties, gatherings, and events of all sizes. Dringer axe throwing. Trevor's perfect so far. 18-14. Trevor's perfect still. Now we got a 6-6, I believe. We're going to find out. You can see Sir Panda back behind there taking some photography. Taking some photographs. That's the word. Photographs. I just saw your comment, Danny. I used to work on a late night hotline. Nothing like that. I sold real estate listings. We got a 6 and a 5. So at the half, 29-25 again. Who manages the half better? Who manages that switch better? Looks to me like he got the 6 with that. That's a 6. There it is for Chris. 6-6. There we are. So now it's 35-31, 4-point game. Trevor's up. This is where you want to be. You want to be in the driver's seat. 35-31. 6-6. So when you're in the driver's seat and you're up by 4 points, you're kind of able to coast out the rest of the game. Now all of the difficult decision making, or the majority of it at the very least, goes to the opponent who's down. The person who's down has to make that call. Am I going kill shot? There's a 6 right there. So you just coast the game away here. We've got a 6-6. We got a 6-6. So now, by throwing well at the beginning of this game, Trevor has put himself in a position where he is going to stay down, and that is the right call. You're up by 4 points. There's a 6. There's a hit. That's a 5. I guess that's a 5. 5 hit. 52-51. 1-point game. Again, Chris is in the driver's seat. They go up. They're going kill shot. 52-51. Throw 10. Game 1 of the final. And that's a hit miss. Chris closes out game 1 of the final. Tap axes. Let's get this show on the road. They're going to take a practice throw. That final was 59-52. That may have just been a case of Trevor getting too comfortable with that lead. Chris absolutely shredded those kill shots. He's hitting them when he needs them. That's it. That's been what he's done today. He's hit the kill shot when he's needed it. Big time players make big time plays in big time games. 6-6. We are tied up. Brand new ball game. Going into throw 2, 6-6. And that's a 6 on the 6-4. That's okay, Chris. Do not let it deter you, because it seems like it doesn't matter if you hit your kill shots. Danny, Chris throws at a Houston Axe Throwing, and Trevor throws at an Axe Masters. So both of these guys are from Houston, Texas. And Trevor returns the favor with a 4. Now we're looking at a tie game, 16-16. So Trevor will not be able to just milk the clock away in this game, as unless something catastrophic happens. And that's a high 4. 6-4. 2-point game. The points swing the other direction. It is 22-20. Chris is up. Now Chris is in the driver's seat. (22-20). Throw 5. Bullseye. Bullseye. Now, the switching of the sides. Who manages halftime better? Who manages throw 6 better? Who relaxes? Who stays calm? Trevor with the bullseye. Chris with a bullseye. They both overcome the throw 6 monster. It is now 34-32. We're in for a good one, guys. If Chris wins this, he is your 2022 World Axe Throwing League South Regional Champion. I cannot tell with the angle. 6-5, not sure who got the 6. Chris got the 6, so Chris is now up by 3. 40-37. Five 43, 45, 42, 45. Throw 9. Kill shot called by Trevor. Chris is staying down. Smart move. Trevor misses the kill shot. That will be all. The final throw is, for all intents and purposes, a formality. Your 2022 South Regional World Axe Throwing League champion will be Chris Kendig. You can see both of these gentlemen at the World Championship. I'm going to go out there and congratulate Chris. Thank you, everybody. We have a South Regional champion in Chris Kendig. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. This is Michael Barton at Dringer Axe Throwing for the 2022 World Axe Throwing League South Regional Tournament for Hatchet. Signing out.